Well, howdy, folks. Thanks for tuning in. And bear with me a moment as I get things organized here. And get some music started. All right, so we are continuing on the Dash Wallet project that we've been working on for several months now, but we are getting close to a stage 1 for it, and that's our goal before the end of the year to get to stage 1 complete. So stage 1 is defined in the roadmap in the repository here. So we've got a lot of this done. This contacts branch that I'm showing here is almost done. We can almost merge it. The only thing I was waiting for was this remove stage. And technically that's working. What I'm actually waiting for the remove is adding a confirmation dialog. And so that might be high on our list of things to get to in this stream. And with that done, I like taking physical notes. I don't know why. So I've got stuff on my notes that I haven't translated into to-dos here, but there's the remove contact confirmation dialog. And one of the things I have is in the alias to allow special characters rather than just letters. I think it allows letters and numbers right now, but I think it would be nice to have a period, dash, or underscore in an alias. So I need to modify the regex for that. And then something I've got on my list here that I'm not sure if it still exists. I think I verified this in the last stream, but I might need to do some more here, is removing or changing the contact in the send and request through an error. One of the times I tried it. And that might be fixed now. But this is the wallet. This is the main thing we've been working on. And what's actually really annoying is, see if I can find it here. The Figma that I used to look at doesn't seem to be working correctly in the latest version of Brave. Yeah, it's still not working. Let me see if I can get it loading correctly in the stable edition of Brave. Oh, sweet. It does work there. And can I? Yeah, sweet. Awesome. Okay, so then I will move this over. It at the very least works here. Let's see, fit to screen, no, actual size. All right, so this is the Figma design we've been basing things off of. And almost all of it, well, all of this initial part is working. Oh, that's funny. And for the first time, maybe not the first time. I think I've caught this before. I don't have these icons in the buttons. So I might need to grab those icons if I don't have them in the SVGs. Let me add that to the list real quick. Okay, got that added to the list. So let's go ahead and add some wallets here. I'm not going to generate this time. I'm going to import ones I've already got. And I'm going to call this one JoJo like I normally do. Enter an encryption password and encrypt. And then I'm going to grab a different phrase for this one over here. Oh, derp. I didn't click the right thing there, clearly. All right, I'm going to call this one byte. Enter an encryption phrase. Okay. These values are different. From yesterday. Are they right? Maybe I use different wallets. It's possible. All right. So let me open up DevTools for that window. That looks good. All right. So, as you may have noticed, you can add a wallet or generate a wallet, and we just went through that process in the actual one, which gets us to this screen, and as you can see, it's pretty close match. Font sizes might be slightly different. There might be proprietary fonts that are used in the design, and I generally opt for whatever is available on a computer. I don't like forcing people to use web fonts. So I'm not using anything from a web font perspective. There might be some proprietary list of the fonts, but in any case, it means you get slightly different sizes for things and fills out differently. So, but other than that, the design is pretty dang close. I added several different, several digits to the end there. And I guess I haven't tested this with a larger value, but I think it should adjust so that essentially however many digits. So what is this? I guess that's 4 digits there, and that's 5 digits there. So 9 digits are showing, I think, is what it's supposed to do. And if you get additional digits added to the integer side of it instead of the float, it should, I think it should lessen these. In any case, that's neither here nor there. What we've been working on as of the last couple streams was flushing out the contact pairing and the send request stuff. So the actual sending of funds. So let's go back here. And one of the things that wasn't working until the last couple days is if you clicked new, because of the way we want things to work, this creates a contact. So it now has an unfinished pairing contact. before I do more with that, I'm going to call this one, set the name to JoJo, and this one to Byte. And then I'm going to show the two different ways. So if you've started a pairing but didn't finish it, you can click that. Or on the other wallet, you can just click New Contact. Then you would copy this URI and paste it here. And you'd copy this one and paste it here. Technically, this is done. Because of the way we have this working, these fields being changed, it's already essentially saved. So this kind of just closes the dialog. But that contact for both of these wallets is created and is paired. What that looks like in terms of the data is we come in here and each of these wallets now has a contact like this. And each contact will have at least one incoming and one outgoing, I guess, wallet or xpub, xpriv type of thing. So the incoming attaches to a different account index inside the main wallet, which we can say this main wallet is JoJo. And let's see, I guess I can just keep showing here. So the outgoing wallet is associated with this wallet over here. So whenever we want to send funds, we use the outgoing wallet and it's connected to Byte over here. And then vice versa, where outgoing for JoJo here would go to this wallet. And what that does is allows us to come into send here. And if we select Byte and we choose to send funds, or in that same vein, we choose to request funds, send will use a new address every time for this Byte's wallet here. And so it will increment it. So you're always sending to a new address, but it's just incrementing it by one every time, which, as you can see right here, address index 0, that will be incremented by 1 every time you send funds. And similarly, for the incoming side, if you request funds, every time you open request, it will increase the address index for the incoming wallet. And I think it should do it in the contacts here, but we also ended up making this accounts. What are these called? Tables? I'm going to call it a table. I forget what it's called in IndexedDB, but I'm going to call it a table. So it creates this accounts table, and the accounts has the contacts for incoming, but also the account index 0. And it allows us to track this better. That's the gist of it. So oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's right. I thought these balances looked weird. So once we paired the wallet, some of the funds for this wallet and I think for this one are actually tied up in the different contacts. So when we look here, this is one of the more recent changes. Anything that has insight means we queried the address at the Insight API and it was found to have a balance, so we cached that balance. And so this one is account index 0, address index 0, but this one is account index 1, address index 2. And until you add the contacts, because we're using ones that have funds already, unless you have contacts representing each of the account indexes, it won't load those addresses until you have them. In any case, we did quite a bit of work in the last stream to get this functioning better. So I should be able to, oh wait, let me check this real quick. I don't think I've refreshed. So one of the areas I had an error for was removing that name. So removing that contact from the send request gives error. So that didn't error that time, and it generated an address, so that's right. And we shouldn't be able to send without an address or contact, so that's also right. If that again, we say let's send that much. This was some of the last stuff we did in the last stream. Is Kool-Aid J86, who's built a lot of the libraries that we're using for Dash. He had a function that's something about getting the optimal UTXOs. And so with the data from these addresses that have insight values, we're able to request getting the optimal UTXO. So, for example, we have access to 12 UTXOs, which you can think of that as coins, I think. So each coin, but unlike traditional currency, where you might have, you know, a nickel, a dime, a penny, a quarter, 50-cent piece, and a dollar coin or whatever. The coins can be any size of Satoshi, but they represent one coin as far as I'm aware. And so you've got one that represents 700,000 Satoshis, one that represents 1,000 Satoshis, another with 100,000, another 100,000. So this will go through and say it will convert this amount of Dash into Satoshis, then runs it through that optimal UTXOs, which returns something where instead of having every single input, so before that optimal UTXOs from that we implemented yesterday, if you tried to send funds, it would include every single input you had access to, which, I mean, it probably would be okay, but it meant every time you sent funds, you would be revealing all the funds you had in the wallet, which is not ideal in my opinion. Instead, if you happen to have an address that's really close to the amount you want to send, it will use that single coin essentially. And for example, it found one here that is 11,000 Satoshis. So we're apparently sending about 10,000 Satoshis. That's what this Dash value equates to. But because there's a fee, it needs a little bit more than that. And essentially it will take that and use the entire amount for what's sending and use the rest for the fee. So if we click send here, let's keep an eye on this. So this should increase to 0.103, and this one should decrease to .0112, I think. So let's click send. So there we go. That one updated right there, and this one didn't update. I wonder why. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so it did finally update, but it took a little while. I'm not sure why, and I had to hard refresh. So there might be something to look into there. That should have automatically updated. But as it's mostly working, this isn't high on my priority. I was just demonstrating this for now. I want to get to the other things that will get us closer to being done with stage 1. So this was our roadmap. If we get that, this right here, this delete button should trigger a confirmation, kind of like in the send thing here. So, so this confirmation, we want something like that, but for remove. Like, are you sure you want to remove Jojo? Essentially. So we'll probably duplicate this or use the same dialogue if possible and just override the values, so that instead of saying cancel and send, it will say cancel and remove or something like that. Although that might be a little confusing, having a red hover on cancel. I don't know. But we'll do something like that. So that's probably highest because that will allow me to check this one off the list, which is also in the to-do list as well, right here. And I think there are these two things, which I don't really care that much about, if I'm being honest. I don't think they're really needed, and actually I don't like how this is working already. Like, I didn't catch this when the Figma was being designed, but now in actual practice, so there's these send and receive buttons, and I haven't implemented them, and that's what I'm saying I don't really care to right now. I probably will leave them out. Not that they would take that much work. I just, there's those, there's these, and if you click any of these, they just take you to the same thing this takes you, and then you still have 2 more sender request buttons. So that's why I'm like, I don't need 2 more buttons on every single one of these contacts. But in, you know, this is far more obvious as you're going into actual use case. Like, I would argue maybe get rid of these and maybe have the send and request ones here, and then just have a save button here, because that's what I'm realizing right now. I've got this. If you modify any value in here, it just updates the contact. It's not, there's no save. It's like autosave essentially. And I don't love that, if I'm being honest. And so I would prefer to just have a save button or one singular transfer button or something like that. And in that same vein, maybe just a, you know, transfer button here. Yeah, I forgot that's in there. The other thing we're missing, actually, now that I'm looking at that, is I don't know how high on my list this is. I don't know if it's super important for stage 1, but there is a upload QR image in the design. Let's see if we can show that right here. So I have that commented out right now. Again, it's not high on my priority list either. Maybe it should be in stage 1, but at this point, I'd rather do it as the last thing in stage 1 rather than like the next thing I do here. Let's see. So I should modify this. I actually have a few other things. Oh wait, no. That's already there. So this is higher on my list. It was a request to support key stores, which key stores are, I don't know if they're a common format, but this library called Xchain. That's not right. That should have, what? No, pull up Xchain. Why are you being dumb? It's literally a library called Xchain right here. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this library does something with key stores. We don't want to include this library though. I guess I haven't checked recently, but it's got a bunch of dev dependencies there. And these packages might have more, so let's see. Yeah, pure dependencies, dev dependencies. I guess, at least to their credit, that one doesn't have external dependencies beyond the dev ones. Oh, I guess pure ones might be, yeah. So it has a bunch of dependencies, and we're trying really hard to avoid including just random things with unmitigated dependency stuff. In any case, this Xchain stuff. Keystone. Where did I find this? The docs for it. Let's go there. All right. Documentation. Doppelganger. I like that better. All right. Is it store? That wasn't as helpful as I was hoping. One of these had a decent example of a key store. I don't know why it's not showing it now, but I like when search functionality works better than this one does. Could that be it? No. Where the heck is this? Let me see if I can find it in my chat. Let's see if that's it. That's what I was looking for. Did I miss this somehow? That's annoying. All right. So this is using FS, means it's for Node, not for the browser. But there is certainly a browser way to do that. Okay, long story short, we want to be able to support these key store files so that if, for example, you were using Xchain, you could literally come into our wallet here and import the key store. So that to me is higher priority than the send and request buttons in here and what was the other thing? I mean, those two things, those would be nice, but not higher priority. Oh, that's what I was trying to think of. They are higher priority than the upload, the drag and drop to upload. That's what I was trying to get to. I couldn't remember. All right. Display a recovery phrase and edit profile. Oh, that's also something we need to get to. Let's do the confirmation dialog first, though. I'm gonna drag this off screen here. So this is the current send confirm. I think we could duplicate this. Yeah, I'm gonna duplicate this. I'm trying to decide if I want to include the contact or if it should just be confirm delete. Kind of think I would prefer confirm delete and keeping it more generic. And then if we need it in some other scenario, we might be able to use the confirm delete thing. So I'm also going to rename this right now. I think most of this I feel safe removing. And I'm going to go into or you want to remove this All right, let me see. So guess it's not in there. Probably in main then. That's not right either. Where's my delete happening? Oh, in edit derp. So I think we want to take all of that and paste it here. Actually, I'm gonna undo that real quick. Copy this whole thing. Oh wait. I'm literally just using it there. I'm gonna do that. What else is it complaining about? Update all funds and wallet funds. Both come in through the globals. No. I don't know. if we I don't know if we need to do update all funds after removing a contact, because it doesn't actually remove the addresses. The other thing I actually wonder about is if we want to actually remove a contact entirely, or if it would be better to just have a property called deleted or deleted at or something like that. And if deleted at exists, kind of like created at, so if deleted at or removed at, whatever, exists, then we don't display it in the contacts list. Because it would be, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Either way, removing it, I don't think we need the update all funds for remove, but we do want to update the contacts. So, this, I think, let's see, confirm delete. And I think we close that or delete that. All right. And we don't need that returned. And I think this is just delete. And then in here, let's see, do we have a render? We want something like this. So if it's delete contact, we want to do something. Let's actually go ahead and import this. So it's based on that one. So I'm gonna do confirm delete. Is that what it's called? Yeah. So confirm. Okay. Do right here. Actually, since edit depends on it, I'm going to define it before edit. We don't need send. Oh, I don't think we need either of those or create transaction. I don't even think we need derive wallet data for that. And so we added those, but they're unused. Okay. Okay. So confirm delete. We need the yeah, we need state share account. Do we need these others though? User info. Okay, that's why that's there. Store we use app state. I guess, yeah, we probably need these other ones. We don't need wallet or account, I don't think. And I don't think we need two. Oh, but we do want, where was that? Contact. So contact would probably be stored contact. Oh, but we can get stored contact. So no, we don't need that. I suppose we could pass it in. But I think we got, yeah, stored is right there. So we don't need that. Oh, but if we, I guess that would be an argument for doing stored contact and passing it in like that. State to all right, let's refresh here and see if we missed anything. All right. So if we go in here, we click delete, confirm. Are you sure you want to remove this contact? Right. Cancel remove. Let's verify what will happen if we click remove. It will trigger remove item, which will come in here and find that item and remove this entirely. Oh, that's not right. No up arrow. Maybe instead of up, we do this. I don't know. I was expecting it to make the button red, not the text. What's going on here? Dang. BG dang, maybe? I guess that would do it. Let's try BG dang. Can I do that? I don't know if this will work or not, but I'm gonna try it. Oh, clicked the wrong thing. That certainly didn't work. Dang hover. Why didn't dang hover work? Feel like that should have worked. Oh. Let's see if that'll do it. Ah. Okay. Okay. Certainly didn't improve what I thought it was gonna. Uh, thought I had a flex row type of thing. Flex fill. Oh, just row. So let's try just row. I guess coal. Try that. There we go. Are you sure you want to remove this contact? So let's try this out and see what it looks like. All right, and let's follow through with it this time. Boom. And the contact is gone. If we look in here, so this is the old data, this should be empty now. Yep, there we go. So the contact's gone. All right. So we can check that off the list. Move contact. And something that did not make it on the list here, but is related to contacts is so show pairing information from edit contact dialog. Okay, and the reason we want to do that is, for example, now we've got this wallet has no contacts. This wallet, however, still thinks it's connected. So if, for example, you wanted to restore it, although it wouldn't actually quite work here unless you start over, because clicking new contact here will actually change the account index, which means if we click new contact and pair it with this wallet, this contact would still be trying to send to the old information. So it doesn't change anything here. So without the ability to repair the account index, and I mean repair as in repairing a broken item, not repair as in redoing a pairing. So we need to All right. So let's try to get this showing. I'm trying to decide how I want to show this. I could maybe do a button like this scan contact QR, but instead it would show just this portion. So essentially we need to display that in the scenario that you need the information again. And one of the other reasons you could need it is if you're pairing with someone, you get their or their URI, you paste it in here, and then you close, or say, you add the contact, you'll be done, but they won't be. And so they might need you to open it back up and reshare that information. So that's the reason we need to add this. And I'm trying to decide the best way to put it in here where it doesn't mean refactoring the entire layout. And hello to anyone tuning in. Feel free to say hi and ask any questions. The other thing I could maybe add a button like this up here, or just make this stuff clickable, and if you click it, it would pop open this. Maybe I'll start with that. So I'm going to start with getting a dialogue like this set up. However, we've already got one, more or less, because when you go to request, that's essentially that same dialogue, just with slightly different wording. So I think we could refactor the receive fund rig here. I think it's a rig. Send request QR. This is what we want. Let's actually swap this request and here. Okay. So it's essentially the same, just share this QR code with your new contact versus share this QR code to receive funds. Other than that and the value inside of this, it's the same field. I think I'm going to copy this for now. I'm gonna pair info. I think I'm gonna go with that. Actually, I'm gonna say pair QR. All right, so with that change, right, so replace all of those. All right, so pairing info, submit text would be. Oh, we don't even have submit. I don't think, unless that's a submit. No. So I think we could delete this. And that. Keep the close. Don't need the amount. Might need the contact. Don't need show amount. And this would be that. Share this QR code with your new contact. Contact, all right. This might actually be desirable. Ooh, interesting. We don't want payment request URI. You want that. Okay. All right, so get contact. This is probably going to get modified, I think. Generate QR. We need that. We also want to swap to using that in content. Oh, derp. Okay, that's why. Pair. Instead of this, we do return that. Okay. And link and SVG. So let's copy that one. Back here. So aside, open QR. All right. Okay, let's come into main here. We're gonna need
another like that. But actually we might want to do it off of the request one. Okay. Oops. State wallet xpub if state user info. So we're going to need state wallet at the very least, and probably user info. State wallet, state user info. Okay. So user info. And the wallet. Although I think supplying a wallet here won't do much. So we want something like that. But I think this would go into edit contact. Um, okay, so we have state wallet there. And we have user info there. So I think we definitely don't need amount in here. What did we have inside of here again? So generate QR, get contact. So we might need the dot contact. But yeah, maybe. That's right. We were looking into that. We need wallet and user info. Okay, so that should be the main things we need to generate the QR. And I think we would want contact. Okay, so if we do this, oh, this would only happen on submit. Let's see if we can move this to click. So if open SVG, if share aside contains event target, So contact. I'm going to call it card for now. So we're going to do something like this. So if contact card contains event target, stored contact isn't available up here. All right, let's see if this will work. Cannot read properties of undefined reading render. App dialogues pair QR render. Okay. Pair QR. Content. Should be a render function. That is provided by the dialogue as far as I'm aware. Oh. I think I know what it is. App dialogues to... Where's it at? That's what's going wrong. So I think we could take that and then go back to pair and add those. Oh wait. Did I add that to the wrong place? Maybe I will want that, but or not. Where I really need the app dialogues. What? Wait. App dialogues is there. So app dialogues does exist in edit. That's where I was thinking it was going to be needed. edit. Sure enough, it's right there. Here, QR. Oh! Derp-de-derp. Okay, I think that should fix it. So... Hey, look at that. I don't know why it's got doubles. Oh, yeah, I do. Um... Okay. All right. With that there, I don't mind removing this. I don't think it looks good anyways. And if I'm removing that, I can remove this. I think I prefer it with the sub. Share this QR code with Jojo. All right. And while I'm looking into this, I want to actually make sure it's using the correct information. So I'm gonna see xpub. All right, so I want to check if this xpub is the correct one. And it is not, and I'm glad I checked this. So it should match this incoming xpub, but it clearly does not. So let's see. Where I think it went wrong is the wallet and edit contact would be set to what? Let's see if this works. I think that's the same one from before, so I don't think it worked. Yeah, it didn't work. Let's try this. This one is ending with J. And I know the other one ended with J. ETCTRJ. That's right. Okay, so that did it. Whoa. Don't want that. Oh my gosh. What's happening? Oh, I thought Control T would open a new tab. It's not. All right. All right, I just wanted to verify the preferred username and name were in there. All right, so with that change, I'm not liking clicking there. I might want to change that. It's too big of a hit area. And I keep clicking it on accident. Let's see if we can do event target is not equal to contact card and Contains the event target. I think this might work. So make sure the event target is not the same as the contact card, which is the first article. Oh, that's the wrong window. This window. So click in there. Sweet. That's exactly what I wanted. Awesome. So you can click on those specific items, but clicking around them doesn't trigger it. That's my preferred. All right. Okay, so with that, this is not a great example, but I could come in here and I think paste that and add them as a contact. What's wrong about this is this one is pointing to a different address index than this one is. So while Jojo would be able to send to Byte, and technically Byte would still be able to send to Jojo, but it wouldn't be under the correct contact account ID. The other thing we should check is make sure that since we essentially added a new contact, okay, that's good at least. So we've added the new contact. We have all three because this is account index 2 now. I wanted to check the addresses. That's what I was going for. So we've got 60 total, and that's what I wanted. I wanted to make sure that the account index 2 had generated 20 as well. And so if it's at 60, that means it generated 20 for account index 0, 20 for account index 1, and 20 for account index 2. So that's correct. So if we come in here to do, we can check that one off too. That is done. I think with these things done, I can count contacts as completed. So let's go ahead and make a PR. Well, not a PR. Let's go ahead and commit. Make a commit. Those are the words I wanted. I know words. You don't know me. But before I forget, there ain't no reason to have all of this. In there. I don't think. Let me check that real quick. Okay, that's what I was afraid I would have broken, but clearly not. I don't think this is actually needed in here. Yeah, this is a holdover from the add contact stuff, which I think also means, so that might still be relevant for this. Oh, maybe we should do that before we consider contacts done and checked off. Freaking lost my train of thought. What was I gonna do? Oh, yes. Regex for the alias. That's not it. It's probably in here. So alias phrase. They even have a comment right there for it. So I think what I wanted was we'll see if this will work.
Looked cool in the old times, but you know, in the land of fresh and open, if you wanna know, then for all the bro. Traded our freedom, looking down your way. We're proven in the 90s, no one say. In all your ages, but you've never seen moves like the way I twist and turn and prove. You see this ball, well, that's my credo. Soon they kick and flip and fly like a torpedo. So for now, just relax and enjoy.
Only gotcha is that dash needs to be either first or last in the list because it can be interpreted as the range operator. Okay, that's what I was doing wrong. Will that work? Let's see what that does. So it gets used there. Okay. So with that set, let's see. I think I'd rather do a new contact. See, please match the requested format. Okay, what about dash? Did I not refresh this page? Interesting. Okay, it's working that time. EF. Oh, see, I don't want that. And I think this is the reason you use this instead. Let's check it real quick though. All right. So abc.de underscore ef dash gh. I don't want any of these to work. They should be complaining. Let's try that. Why aren't you complaining? So it should be one or more letter, and then only those. All right, let's see. Sometimes I hate regex. Just want it to be simple. See if we get rid of that and add this here. All right, refresh. Hmm. Oh. It's not a valid regular expression. Let's see if we remove those. Is not a valid regular expression. Okay, so that was. Let's go back and test this. So if we go in here, so that complains. Which is correct. If we go to this one and we remove those, it's not a valid regular expression. Also not valid. Okay. Well, that added underscore. What if I do dot there? It's not complaining. That complained. Alright, so A, B, C, D, E, F, G. What about if I start with underscore? Dot. Okay. So that works. And if I add dash, will this break or work? It breaks. What if I escape dash? Is that working? ABC dot DEF HIJ KLM. Sweet. All right. All right. I am satisfied with that. Although, I think I would want... See, no complaints yet. Okay. All right, that's actually what I wanted. So that's working. Okay, so even though that failed, it saved that, which we don't want. And so I think that happened in our debounce. That's spelled wrong. Debounce. Add a contact field. So under alias, so we've got that. Hmm. All right, so what I am attempting here is to only trigger debounce when there's not a pattern mismatch for the field. Although name might not have, name doesn't have a pattern. For good or ill, we're not enforcing anything on name. So that might be a moot point. But for contact alias, if the pattern is mismatching, we don't want it to save. So let's refresh this. And I'm going to clear this. Now I want to see if I do a dash, if it saves that. It does not look like it did. But that it saved. Okay. Okay, that works. That's what I was hoping for. So it should only save that field. You know what? I might leave this enabled and give it a try just to see. It should, I think, still work. And if we do decide to add a pattern to the contact name, yeah, so it's not stopping that. It's definitely getting the debounce. Oh, wait. That was interesting. I think in that scenario, an empty field might trigger debounce field name undefined. Okay, so in that scenario, since it's undefined, it fails. which might not be what we want. See, I don't think it should fail. At least name should not fail. This one should fail. If you do that, close, it should fail. I don't know why that fails. Value ABC. Oh. Okay, so inadvertently, I made a boo-boo. See if this works. It's not complaining it's invalid. Okay, that's saved. Huh. How's it getting set back to ABC? Oh, preferred username must be set to ABC in that scenario. So since it's set, and if I try to set it to empty, then it does the preferred username. All right, so essentially the regex is saying we require at least one letter. And this is all optional. But if it is there, it's got to match those. And the plus should be telling it that any number. So let me check this real quick. So A dot 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 B C D. This should work. Yep. There might be a way to limit that, but honestly, I don't care that much. Let's also make sure that, yep, that's still not working. If I close that, it's not saved. Okay. I think this is good enough for my liking. I'm gonna delete these now. I think I can safely delete this stuff. Regardless, it is now in the Git history, so if I need to look it up, I can do that later. All right. So with those changes, did I have that somewhere here? I know I've got it on my list, my handwritten list. Input button icons. Okay, and readme. All right, cool. I think we can go ahead and add all of that. So for our commit message, let's say all right, so pair QR, show pair QR. Edit contact. Confirm, delete. Edit contact. Show pair. Confirm, delete. alias. Maybe I'll switch this up real quick. So okay, and I think we can push that now. So if we look at our PRs here, got a few more things added. And actions usually doesn't take long, so it looks like it's deployed already. So if we come back to here, very tempted to get this merged. However, because, let's see. So in package.json here, I've got these two modules pointing to branches that are PRs. And while I'm the primary person working on this project, I'm not as concerned with merging my PR here, since other people are involved in these repositories. I need to get it past the PR stage here. So until those are merged and I can update the version, I think I don't want to merge my contact branch. So I've got this here. I pushed some changes yesterday. I did add Cool AJ86 and Ryan as reviewers. I might need to update this to demonstrate the other thing it does now. The other one is dash TX. And I think it's that one. So did I even confirm that?
Oh no. I'm like, I don't remember thumbs upping that. It's because Ryan thumbs up that. All right. So I need to verify this works with that it works with losing my train of thought here, sorry. Need to verify that it works with the other project that we made that he referenced there, which was the Maya project. So we had made something, I think, Maya. Okay, so I think AJ made that. And then I made examples. So I'm not sure I need to test for his specifically, but at least for the example that I made, I should verify that this still works with those changes. Trying to see if I have it open here somewhere. Doesn't look like I do. Okay, so I think that is this project. What's the change in here? Ooh. There's a lot. Okay, so the change there is I just removed some commented out code. And what about this one? So I changed it from 456D to 4563. Maybe I'll go in here. Okay, so project bootstrapped, PM run dev, yarn dev, PM dev. All right, so let's do npm run dev. Row missing script. All right, my readme in this file is wrong apparently. Why is that wrong?
What? Oh, it's not wrong. I forgot to change to the directory. So is that apps and next app router, and there we go. Okay. Oh, I forgot how long that takes. Is this up? It seems to be taking a while. Okay, it is up. All right, so this is the project. I've just run it here. However, what we need to test is, pull this over. I'm going to close that one for now. And close that. So check this against -HD and -keys. So -tx. All right, so if I come here, I'm gonna actually just copy both of these for now and come back over here and -site and -tx. So these two, gonna replace there. I'm gonna kill that and npmi. Run dev. Right. Which gives us this. Let's pull up dev tools. No errors right now for dev tools. Enter the message to broadcast. So I think I'm gonna test this out real quick. Request and request. Copy that. Okay. Zero, 0, 0, 0, 1. Let's try that. And let's include a memo while we're at it. So we're gonna say since this is for the -incubator, create transaction gives us that. I think we can decode it there. Hate this. All right, so it's saying script null data. Oh, there's the incubator. That's what I was expecting. Alright, so it's in there. And if we do browser broadcast, memo, we've got a transaction. I wasn't actually watching this. I didn't look at the value, but it certainly happened already. So we did get it, and it updated. Okay. I don't know where that came from. I was kind of hoping these might contain the memo, or something might. Doesn't look like that did. With unknown protocol. Do any of them have this hex? No. Bummer. I wasn't expecting to see that in there. I don't know where that came from. Okay, well, regardless, we were able to correctly create a transaction and broadcast said transaction. So I think it's safe to say that's working. Oh, I tried the client. He was saying the Netlify SSR builds. So let me go ahead and I'll try this again real quick. So so I'm going to do a server broadcast this time. I'm going to keep this one open this time. Okay. And it changed the address. It says, oh, that's interesting. Oh. Hey, thanks for the follow. Or first time chat, I guess. I don't know. Is my activity feed working? I am checking out some code that might be affected by another repository that I modified. It's for a cryptocurrency called Dash. And primarily I am working on this wallet that should function more like Venmo, but using the Dash cryptocurrency. It is more or less working now, but one of the big PRs I have here that I need to get merged, this one right here, you know, it's got 70 different commits in it, spanning 3 months or more. So it's got quite a bit of commits that I've been working on for it. And I'm ready roughly to merge it, but some of its dependencies need updates. And so, where was it? This one. He was checking me to verify against this other project that we had built and make sure this thing right here is still working. So I just installed the branches of these, and I have been verifying that the send correctly sends the transaction, and that's what we're seeing in this server log here. I think I also want to test building. So let's do an npm run build. And assuming the build doesn't throw any errors, I think we're good to merge at least that one. Uh-oh. What was that? Linting and checking validity of types. Error. Failed to load. Config next Babel. Alright. That doesn't look like it's on me. Let's check the build real quick. Actually, let's do, I think start will run the build version. So if we refresh this, this is now using the build version. So okay. So build version in the data string for the transaction and build version. Okay. So that's working with the build as well. Cool. And we should be able to see it. Is it here? Something like that. I don't know. I don't do next very often. This was more of a prove that we could do it, not really that we want to do it. Yeah.
What are you up to, Louise? FF? Louis or Louise?
I was assuming that the build would actually output to a directory called build or something like that. But I guess it doesn't. All right, so I think where is my dash TX? Thought I had it open. Guess not. Right, so let's do... Wait, something say wire. That's the window. You logged in one. Alright, so verified it's working with next app router. Okay, so I'm going to add that comment. And let's see here.
I feel like every time I do the rebase, AJ gets mad at me. He has a specific way he likes it to be rebased. That is not the way that GitHub tells you to rebase it. Yeah, so this tells you to check out and merge. I think he says git rebase my main, is that right? Okay, so this is -tx, get checkout main. Get full. So that's up to date. The and get push origin main. Okay. So now this PR is closed. If we go into the code, changes are in there.
And I believe all of that rebase way was so that it shows the direct commit there rather than showing like squash or merged branch, whatever. So we can see the changes here. All right, so with these merged, move that off screen and this off screen. I don't think that deploys automatically. So by which I mean, if we go to npm.js.com, and I believe it's -tx. Yep. So published 5 months ago. Versions. Okay, yeah, it does not publish a version automatically. And I think I can push a new version. Maybe. So what does AJ have in here? Shore release bump. Well, that's annoying. Was that a my bad? Yeah, so that says version 13.0, but there's a 13.1. So I just tried to bump it, and he's no bueno. Okay. Let's see, get, pull. Get, fetch, all. Is that what I want? All right, and that version 13.1 was done by AJ. But for some reason, it was not committed to the main branch. So if I do, add that to 13.1. Let's see. Can I do this? Gosh dang it. Failed again. Alright, let's see if we can fix this. So this is what I'm trying to do here. Fix. Alright, let's do push to there. Alright.
Okay. All right, and now if I try to do version bump, let's see if this works. Boom. Okay. And no. Mm. Bug. Okay. What am I trying to do? All right, let's see if this will work. It did not work. I think it should have worked. I'm not sure why it didn't, but all the luck. It doesn't look like I have access to dash TX. I have like everything else, but not dash TX. Got dash HD, dash keys, dash wallet, dash site, but no freaking dash TX. Darn it. That is very odd. Where was that?
So now main is yeah, main is now pushed there. I just don't have the ability to trigger the NPM release, so it kind of sucks. But I've done as much as I can right now. So I guess can close that for now, and that I'm not going to be merging oh, I should update that. Let's see. While I'm doing this stuff. Okay. So uses the post endpoint from, but it does so much more. This is for dash site, right? So let's pull the code over for this and move examples off screen. Okay, so okay, so let's do, well, that's annoying. I guess view diff with working file. All right, that's probably good enough. So this is, I believe, most of the changes I've made, and let's pull this over here to the side. I'm gonna hide that for now and resize this a little bit. Okay, so we have get instant balances, so that is there. We've got get UTXOs. Oh, shoot. You see this body thing? I think... Dang it. I think there was something to do... Yeah, what I really want to do is compare dash site with main. let me see. Let's start here. Oh, okay. So this is the main version, or it's versus the main version, I think. This one should be main. 738228 EB. Is that right? Okay, so maybe that's fine. That one just removed a bunch of unused stuff. Okay, instead of comparing it here, let's pull it up and just look at this here. So get balances, we've added inside get instant balances. Join addresses, get all UTXOs. All right, that's what I was trying to find. So we're gonna edit this. So to get balances for multiple addresses and parse with 2 UTXOs to be used in place of get core UTXOs. let's see here. So trying to see if AJ already has an example. Something like that, I suppose. Okay, so get multi, not balances. Let's edit that too. Um, okay. Hmm. All right, so I've got that message updated. I've got that merged but cannot update NPM. suppose it would be worthwhile to update this to have a description. All right, so implements Figma design. For contacts. For contact. For adding. Well, actually, let me check here. Where am I at? I changed the design quite a bit. Implements Figma design with necessary. How do you spell necessary? I knew that was wrong. 2 S's, 1 C. Implements Figma design with necessary changes for adding, pairing, and editing and removing contacts. Figma design with necessary changes for adding, pairing, editing, and removing contacts. Pairing, editing, and removing contacts, as well as sending and receiving funds. All right. Figma design with necessary changes for adding, pairing, editing, and removing contacts, as well as sending, receiving funds to from contacts. Implements dash site WebSocket modifies default dash site WebSocket. Listen and parse data without closing the connection. It modifies default dash site WebSocket to listen to all events.
All right, implements Figma design with necessary changes for adding, pairing, editing, and removing. Maybe I'll make this a list. How about that? Figma design with necessary changes for adding, pairing, editing, and removing contacts, as well as sending and receiving funds to from contacts. Modifies default dash site WebSocket to listen to all events and parse data without closing the connection, as to automatically update the balance as funds are sent and received. Add support for editing, updating wallet, user info name and alias. Is used in the pairing process as part of, why is this like that? Go back there. Okay. It's part of the pairing process. Where is it? Alright, implements Figma design with necessary changes for adding, pairing, editing, and removing contacts, as well as sending and receiving funds to from contacts. Modifies default dash site WebSockets to listen to all events and parse data without closing the connection, as to automatically update the balance as funds are sent and received. And support for editing, updating wallet user info name, user info name, and specifically name and alias, which is used in the pairing process. And displays a QR code for initial funding of wallet. All right. Okay. That didn't work. Isn't there a way to indent? Dang it. That didn't work. Uh, oh, was missing. All right. The design was missing pairing URI QR functionality. Edit, wallet owner, and alias. Modifies default dash site WebSocket to listen to all events and parse data without closing the connection, as to automatically update the balance as funds are sent and received. Add support for editing, updating wallet. This is better than nothing, which is what was there. All right. Okay. So let's see. So we changed that quite a bit. Hmm. I don't know if it's that worth mentioning, but modifies alias regex to allow periods, hyphens, and underscores. Instead of just letters and numbers. Oops. That's funny. I guess you can't comment that out. Wonder if there is a way to comment it out. Oh, I guess I could do maybe this, like so. So previously Bob 1. I mean, it's actually such a small amount of code, but I do feel like allowing periods, dashes, and underscores will be handy. Although, oh shoot,
maybe that's my bad. Because this is analogous to preferred username, I should see what's allowed in the preferred username. Such as, it does allow dots, may be any valid JSON string, including special characters such as @ slash or white space. Does not rely upon this value being unique as discussed in 5.7. Okay, so that's probably fine. I guess I'm more restrictive than what this says, and I'm okay with that. It's now less restrictive than what it was. Either way, let's see, modifies alias regex to allow periods, hyphens, and underscores. Inside an alias. Can't be first or last character. All right, so modifies alias regex to allow periods, hyphens, and underscores inside an alias. Can't be first or last character instead of just letters and numbers. Previously, Bob1 was allowed. Now, Bob B.O.B-is _1 is allowed. All right. Well, we've got those updated. What else we got? We do need to get to the key store. All right. So we need backup wallet and contacts. Encrypt wallet data in local storage. Make key store exchange compatible. I think the next step will likely be the key store. So I might go ahead and do a branch off of this. So let's say feet. X-chain compatible key store. I think I'm just going to call it key store. All right, so now we've got key store, and in key store, I'm actually going to move this. So modify key store. Dick storage code to be X-chain compatible. All right, modified key store cryptic storage code. Modify cryptic storage JS key store code to be X-chain compatible. Right, so modify cryptic storage JS key store code to be X-chain compatible. Encrypt wallet data in local storage. Contact data. Do we need to encrypt anything else? Let's check out. In local storage / indexed DB. Encrypt wallet data. So what I want to look at real quick now is we've got accounts. How much of this would we want to encrypt? How much, if any, maybe I should say. Like the contacts to me, there's a lot of info here. It might make most sense to encrypt this entire object. However, a lot of the advantage, I think, to using IndexedDB would get lost because this would then be a string. much like local storage is here. But I suppose that's if you are using this and you're more concerned with privacy, encrypting everything would probably be better. And since this is all in browser storage, I think it would be better to side with the just encrypt all the contact data here. And then as you're navigating around, you're going to have to decrypt things. And if you're encrypting all of the contact data, you probably want to encrypt like the user information, so the alias here, the ID. It might be okay to not encrypt the account in address index, but maybe not, I'm not sure. This key store stuff, it's already encrypted, that's what that is. And that's what I need to upgrade here. And then the accounts here probably also need to be encrypted. Okay, I think one of the things I probably should do here is not store xpriv and xpub, and maybe not even the address. That makes my life just a tiny bit easier, but by eliminating those, if all you're storing is the address index and the account index for the most part, maybe wallet ID, if you don't encrypt this information, that's okay, and all the other information can be rebuilt from that.
I'm updating my written list here. There's some things that I keep thinking of and then keep forgetting to do, so I want to keep them on my radar. One of the things I just saw was we've got created app, but I don't actually add an updated at or anything, so we probably need to add that to. I mean, it's not really necessary, but I think it is nice to have sometimes to keep track of when things are being updated. So I would like to do that. And then the other thing I need to do is this is all set up so that you generate 20 addresses at a time. And as you increment, so in accounts here, as your address indexes get incremented, as they approach the end, so account index 0, address index 0, as address index approaches 20, you should actually generate a new batch of addresses, so you always have I mean, it might even need to be more than 20. I forget. I might have to read through my chats with Cool AJ86, but essentially you always want a buffer. So as you increment that number, and if you approach your current stored buffer, like maybe you get within 10 of running out, you should generate another 20, and then when you get within 10 again, you generate another 20 type of thing. So I'm getting written down here to keep this, even though it doesn't have much, if anything, to do with the key store stuff, which is now probably the higher priority. I do think we need this in there as part of stage 1. So that's why I'm getting it written down here. So batch generate new addresses as actions, increments, all right, got that added. Let's see here. I'm gonna bounce around some windows off screen here. Get some stuff closed. I'm looking for something though. Let's see. So, I had done some research into key stores, and that's what I'm trying to find.
I think this was it. Let's pull this up. Okay, so I was looking for how it's structured, so that's where the object is structured, and how it generates a phrase. I think we can mimic that well enough. But essentially how it ends up storing the key store. And then how you encrypt and how you decrypt. And so I had been looking into what the cipher and ciphertext and cipher params and all of these things were and how to mimic it. What was sad that I was having trouble with is it depends on this crypto library. And I believe crypto is crypto.js, that right there. I think that it's, yeah, I think it's this. So as I was kind of, let's see, npmjs.com. As I was delving into this project, I realized I think this is a node module, not a browser one. And it's browser compatible like this, not importable. It's not an ESM module. But it also makes it massively large. Because it's including a bunch of stuff like redoing it. See, it says discontinued. Nowadays, Node browsers have a modern crypto module, blah, blah, blah. It can do most of the stuff. However, Xchain here is still dependent on that. And so when I went to use this, I realized they were using slightly different names and conventions and structures to generate this key store. And let's see if I can find it. I was trying to match it up with subtle crypto, I think. Is this it? So there's a lot of stuff here in subtle crypto, and I think it should be able to generate a key store that's compatible with this. But in my testing that I've done, I wasn't able to figure it out. And so that's what I'm going to need to figure out now, is hopefully within a day or so of just hammering away at this, I'll be able to get a web crypto, so subtle crypto here, web crypto API, compatible key store. And I believe I looked around quite a bit, although it's been maybe a month or so since I last looked. There wasn't any examples that I could find using web crypto. They all use some version of Node that was then transpiled into web. And so there might be a way to do it, but I just didn't figure out the order yet. I'm trying to see if I had any code that I know I had code that I was working based off of, but I'm not sure where it was at. Oh. Could that be it? That's right. Let me open this up. All right, so this is one of the libraries that I've made. It is a hard fork of someone else's that was updated to use more common standards according to Cool AJ86. So oh, I should look into this. This is one commit ahead. I'll need to look into this. It looks like wait, what? How is this branch behind? But it's saying... Okay. So this already got merged, I think. That's what was confusing me. Okay. So it looks like I did push some changes to here. And for example, this derived key stuff is relevant because you need access to some of this stuff to do the key store. So I had it kind of tucked away to make it easier to use from a beginner perspective. But what I've done now is I've got storage.js here and cryptic. So cryptic is all of the web crypto, subtle crypto stuff separated into its own library. It can be used without using the storage stuff. The storage side, so cryptic storage here, was built with the intention of everything getting stored in local storage or session storage would get encrypted. I have not updated this to use IndexedDB, which when I originally made cryptic storage, it was for another project called CrowdNode UI. And we didn't really have the need to use IndexedDB, but because of the sheer amount of data we may end up needing to store for each wallet, IndexedDB becomes necessary. And so I might need to update cryptic storage to support IndexedDB, or more specifically local storage. I believe when I looked into it, the actual problem is it's using all synchronous or normal functions, and oh wait, no. I did it has something to do with async. I forget the exact specifics, but when I tried to use it with local forage, it kind of freaked out because the functionality didn't have async built in correctly or something like that. Something like that. So I would need to go through and update this. However, we're not storing that much in local storage and session storage right now. So that takes us back to Cryptic. I probably need to update Cryptic, this side of it, that interfaces with the web crypto API in the browser. And with that updated, let's see. With that updated, we should be able to recreate the key store functionality that is part of Xchain here, but in the browser. And we just, there's stuff in here that I think I was able to get it semi-functional, but there were certain things that should have been like it should have output a recovery phrase, but instead it output garblygook. So, because there's this stuff. So essentially, let me see. I'm bouncing around. It's been such a long time since I've looked into this, and yes, that's only like a month, but it's a long time when I've looked at so many other projects. Let's see. Application, wallets, key store. So I had begun using Cryptic Storage. So this project had begun using it. And by default, it does AES GCM. And I mean, it works. It encrypts things, and I think it does a decent job. But the Xchain one does not use that format. So Xchain does what I believe is considered a less secure format. And what is it? AES. I swear it's AES. There it is. So it does AES-128 CTR. This order of defining that is a node-specific order, not a web crypto browser-specific order. So when you look at things like the table in here, we've got AES CTR and AES GCM, but not AES 128 CTR. And so I've got to find out the correct order to specify the things. I think the 128 is superfluous. But I'm not positive. And then there's something to do with the PBK stuff. Or was that? PBK DF2 and HMAC SHA 256. So there's PBK DF2 and HMAC. And so I am using SHA 256 I'm using PBK DF2. And so a lot of this stuff is similar. I just happen to be using GCM instead of CTR. But we need to figure out the right order. And the other thing I'm concerned about is we're using text encoder, and I'm wondering if that's going to encode things in a way that are incompatible with the XChain method. All right, so all that said, I'm not sure I'm going to get much more done with this today in this stream. I got a late start, and it's already really late now, so I had planned to do probably double the length of the stream, but I don't think I've got enough energy to dive that deeply into the key store stuff right now, but this is where I need to pick up in my next stream. And it'll end up being formatted slightly similar to what I'm showing here, but I know I'm missing a few things that they have in the key store. Like there's something, I think it's the Mac or maybe one of these KDF params. It's like, oh, what is it? You hash something, you take half of the hash. Yeah, I think it's related to this stuff. You like hash something. You take 16 characters of the hash or of the derived key, and then you hash that. And then you do something where you take the last 16 characters of the derived key and you hash that with the Blake 256 and stuff like this. So basically there might be a few things where it's not supported by web crypto, and we might need another library if we really want to support it. Like I think that Blake thing is not a web crypto thing. I'm not positive. That's something I'll need to look into in the next stream, but there's stuff like that. They're obviously able to transpile what they are using to work in the browser, but it's not using the default web crypto stuff. So, all right, I'm just talking in circles at this point. I think I'm going to wrap up here. Gonna close that. Anything else? Move that off screen. All right, so thanks to everyone who tuned in. It's much appreciated. Please consider liking, subscribing, following, sharing, thumbs upping. Anything else? Commenting? Yeah, commenting. That's something you could do. All of that stuff helps. It's much appreciated. So, and I will catch you in the next stream. Probably in, I don't know, 10 or so hours here. We'll see. And yeah, later.